Join B, let's go.
Fans live for games like this one.
And there's a lot of excited basketball fans revved up and ready to get going. Welcome, everyone. It's time for NBA action, coming to you live on this Saturday night. This is Kevin Harlan, joined at the broadcast table by Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And as always, we'll hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at the Spurs. Very strong season they've had, always at or near the top of the conference, and right now they're in first place in contention for that, exactly where they want to be as they close in on the postseason. And, of course, the Kings. They're much further down in the standings right now.
And right now for the Spurs,
their fans had high hopes for them this season, and they have not let them down. It's been a fantastic campaign thus far, and they really are set up perfectly for a deep run in the playoffs.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Castle is out there with Victor Wembanyama. And it's the dude. Then there's Devin Vassell. And for the Kings, they've got Harrison Barnes. Ellis is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's LaRavia in at the 3, the small forward. Stan coming right down to it. Finish line is in sight. The playoffs are within sight. The warmer weather, I think, signals that the playoffs are right around the corner.
Yeah, Kevin, that's exactly right. And neither team here needs any extra motivation in this one. You want as high a seed as possible in the postseason. You want as many of these crucial games to be played in your own building.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy 2.
The all-time leader in NBA wins, of course, the great Spurs coach, Greg Popovich. So here is a guy who's a peer. What makes him so special, Stan?
Well, first of all, Greg Popovich is not a peer of mine, Kevin. I would never be that presumptuous. This guy is an absolute icon in the coaching world. I think from the outside, I think what makes him so special is he's never looked at himself that way. He's never rested on his laurels. He's a guy that's always evolving and trying to get better.
I love that assessment, but I do think you're his peer.
Not in any way.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Pass to LaRavia. For 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. And with this group, the term record-setting might be an understatement when you look at their accomplishment on the road. Over 35 wins. It just doesn't even compute.
And they've somehow figured out pretty much every team in the NBA and how to beat them. So they are the team to watch as we get into the playoffs.
Here's LaRavia. His last outing, 16 points for him. Pass to Barnes. Here's Alexander-Walker. And here is Ayton. Defended by Wembanyama. Wembanyama with the rebound. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Down low, knocked away. Here's Gary. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Ayton. Barnes outside. Launches it. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The dude misses. Looking at the last game for San Antonio, it was a win against the Trailblazers. Back to Alexander-Walker. Fires from deep. Wembanyama with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
The dude passes to Vassell. Over Barnes. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
That bucket in no time at all. Barnes has got his second basket of the night.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early And he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's the dude. Playing Portland, he was nearly unstoppable. Yep, that one goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Barnes. He's got 6. Shot from 16. And it's Ayton missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And stolen by Barnes. Ellis outside. Buries it down low. Ellis has got his second basket.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And that one's good, the dude. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. All right, Stan, let's put that coaching hat back on you. How in the world would you game plan for a player like Victor Wembanyama?
Well, that's a great question, Kevin, and there are no great answers because he's so good. I think when you're guarding him, you want to be as physical as you can and keep him as far away from the basket as possible to negate his length. Defensively, or when you're on offense, his defense, I think you want to use his instincts to block shots against him, take the ball at him, draw him, and get the ball to open people.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, but if it were that good, it would work more often against a guy
right.
that good.
And so it's San Antonio with it. Following the miss by DeAndre Ayton. Wembanyama, no good.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Here's Alexander Walker. Offline with his 3. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Here's the dude, defended by Alexander Walker. Here's Castle. Good on the triple. Castle's got 5 points so far.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Here's LaRavia. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Pass to Castle. Here's the dude. He's guarded by Ellis. Wembanyama, a screen. And the basket by Vassell.
Well, the defense has to do a better job at pushing Vassell off that spot outside.
So the Kings call timeout, their first. Victory eluded them last time in San Antonio when they took on the Spurs.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
The Kings making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for the Spurs. Here's Ellis. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Ayton a screen. Basket counts.
And this is Thompson's game. A lights-out shooter from basically anywhere on the floor.
Here's the dude. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. Phillips, he's checked in for the Spurs. Ellis with it. Lots of room. He's now 2 for 3 with that miss.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Here's Vassell. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Ellis down low. And the shot goes in. Ellis has got his 3rd bucket of the night. Here's San Antonio now. They're on a 15-6 run. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. And a moment here to recognize the Western Conference Player of the Month, the dude.
You can see how valuable he is to the team with the amount of offense that he generates. Rarely is there a bucket where he didn't have a hand in creating it.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Hi, Kevin. Well, the dude in the last outing against the Trailblazers was tremendous. He scored 46 points, and he did what he does best. He shared the ball and looked to get his guys going throughout the game. Those were ridiculous numbers he put up. We'll see what he has in store for an encore. Can't wait to see. Kevin?
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
Yeah, and we're likely to see them go to him early on. See if he can't replicate that performance.
And the Spurs with possession. Branham, the pass to Phillips. Here's Branham. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Now Barnes. He's got 6. On the wing, Thompson. This one for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Arguably the smoothest jumper in the game, Klay Thompson.
Here's the dude. He's covered by Snow. From deep, Johnson. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Here's Branham. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, good decision by Branham. Just taking what the defense allows.
There's a minute 34 left to play in the first quarter. The shot by Thompson, no good. Spurs leading by 4. Here's the dude. Pass to Phillips. The dude passes to Sohan. 6 on the shot clock. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Snow. Nothing on the board. Takes the 3. A rebound by Phillips. Here's the dude. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And now a 6-point Spurs lead.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Snow, the pass to Barnes. And here's Thompson. And there's the drive. They can't stop the run with that one.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
The dude passes to Phillips. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. The Spurs have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Sacramento. Alexander Walker comes in for Snow. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Here's Thybulle. A rebound by the Spurs. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
And Thompson puts up a deep three, and so it's San Antonio. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And the three-point shot has been big for him. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Spurs.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. Sohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Devin Vassell out there with the dude. And it's Castellan at the 3. And here are the Kings now following the three-pointer by San Antonio. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
Now a moment to see the numbers for the dude. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. He's averaging 47 points, 10 assists, and 6 rebounds. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yeah, their entire system would look different if they didn't have this guy to depend on.
That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
The Spurs making a switch here. Capella's checked in. Free throw good, Wembanyama.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
Alexander Walker passes to Murray. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Vassell. Over Thompson. The Spurs rebound. Goes up again. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Yeah, sometimes the matchups just aren't in your favor no matter what you do. It seems like your opponent does it better.
Yeah, it wasn't a close one. And sometimes that's the kind of loss you'd rather have because it really gets the attention of your players.
They set the pick. Here's Vassell. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That time, Vassell looked like he was shot out of a cannon.
Alexander Walker with the ball. He has 5. Here's Murray. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Kings shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And so Murray nails both of them.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Spurs have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
And one of the highlights on the season has been their ability to make free throws. How about 82% as a unit?
That one misses. The Kings trail by 13. To the paint, here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Here's the dude, defended by Alexander Walker.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And it's Vassell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Snow is checked in for Sacramento. Spurs also with the sub. Champagne's checked in. And San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor.
Keep going out there. No let up.
Right here.
Now, Sohan, still yet to score. And that one's good, the dude. And the Spurs lead by 16.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Murray outside. Pass to Ayton. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's the dude. He's covered by Murray. The dude passes to Phillips. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. To the inside. Barnes. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's the dude. 15 points in the game. Here's Sohan. And the shot goes in. Sohan's got his first bucket of the night.
Such a unique player. Jeremy Sohan can score anywhere on the floor. He does great things for his team.
Now here's Barnes. He's got 8. For 3, Murray. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
The dude passes to Sohan. Here's Branham. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Branham's got 5 now. Pass to LaRavia. Murray scanning the floor. Ayton sets the pick for Murray. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
What's up?
And he didn't go to the line once in the first half. But now he's figuring out how to draw contact and getting himself to the line.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's got 5. Inside. With the shot. And it's in off the backboard. Alexander Walker's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, nice turnaround for him here in the second quarter. Had a cold start, but never lost his confidence.
Johnson against Barnes. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Alexander Walker. Barnes outside. Puts up a 3. Brenham pulls it in.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
The dude passes to Johnson. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, and that is key for them, continuing to build out this lead.
With 2 seconds left. A shot that time, not on target. And so it's San Antonio with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Checking out the Kings. They've clearly taken a step back as a franchise. You hate to see that. But something isn't right with this team. I don't know if it's personnel, the coaching. They're going to have to make some changes in the offseason.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half. A commanding performance for the San Antonio Spurs.
The offense has been well engineered, kind of like diesel engine, but much, much more advanced. More like a jet.
Yeah, that diesel engine going to show you real power when that camera turns off.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from the dude.
He's definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
The Kings trail by 21. Barnes out there with Ayton. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Ellis. And it's LaRavia in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. For the finish, hammers it home to polish off the break.
Good decision there by Vassell in the 2-man game.
And the Kings shooting for the game at 42%. Ellis outside. Ayton in the high post. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Castle. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the dude. He's covered by Ayton. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Sacramento with the ball. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Now, here's Ayton. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Here's the dude. He's guarded by Ellis. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Barnes. The second chance effort. The rebound by the Spurs.
That's a big donut, folks, here to start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Pass to Castle. Here's Gary. Off target with his 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Sacramento moving it around. Barnes outside. There's the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Barnes has got 11.
Yeah, and they're able to get their first bucket of the second half after 4 straight misses.
Here's the dude. And it's Laravia with the rebound. The Kings trail by 20. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Barnes outside. Pass to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ellis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Castle.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team.
Take a break.
Am I on the right track there or not?
2 shots.
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that way.
Yeah, you did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
Spurs leading by 18. Here's the dude. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Here's Laravia. 5 points in the game. Connects from 3-point range.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Here's Wembanyama. 17-point game. And that one is good. Wembanyama has got 5 now.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Bounce pass from Alexander Walker. Ellis outside. Ayton sets the pick for Ellis. No good from outside. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So, it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. The Kings trail by 21. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
Here's LaRavia. He's got 8. Pass to Ellis. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Castle. 14 points for him. Capella with a screen on Ellis. Castle misses. The Kings trail by 21. Ellis down low. Pass to Alexander Walker. Off target from outside. San Antonio's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Here's Wembanyama. Bucket is good. Wembanyama's got 4 this quarter.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Pass to Ayton. Here's LaRavia. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Just 5 to shoot. Good. Ayton's got his second basket of the night.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Now, here's Vassell. He's got 10. Wembanyama outside. And he lays it straight in. Wembanyama's got 9.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Tipped away. Here's Champagny. He's guarded by Ellis. And the basket by Castle.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Ellis, the pass to LaRavia. Back to Ellis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 17-footer. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
Wembanyama high post. The Spurs working the ball around now. Wembanyama a screen. Castle misses.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
LaRavia passes to Ayton, and he uses the glass on the layup. He has 6.
Well, this is where you have to get Ayton the ball. Between his footwork and post moves, he's reliable down there.
Now, here's Capella. There's a screen. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
Timeout called by the Kings. So both teams making some changes here. checked in for Barnes. Timeout called by the Kings. The Kings trail by 19. Here's Snow. Count it.
In perfect timing. This run is exactly what they needed, and it's right when they needed it. They couldn't afford to wait any longer.
Here's Sohan. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. The dude, no good again that time. Sacramento's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Valanciunas passes to Snow. Thompson with it. For the 3. Rebound by Sohan.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Here's Branham. He's got 5. Here's the dude. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's San Antonio out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll return shortly. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Spurs leading by 17. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. The forwards for him, Johnson and Sohan. The dude out there with Devin Vassell. Good work there as it goes. The dude's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Spurs. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Pass to Snow. Got a piece of it. Sohan with the ball. Here's the dude. Vassell outside. Drains the 19-footer. And the Spurs lead by 21.
And Vassell's jumper continues to evolve and improve. He's a real threat off the catch.
Snow can't hit. The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Wide open look. And there it is for him. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Here's the dude. It's hauled in by the Kings. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
They set the screen. Pass to Snow. 6 to shoot. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
Spurs leading by 19. To the middle. Here's the dude. It's good. 24 points for the dude.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Vassell against Thompson. Pass to Snow. Lets the 3 fly. Drains it from beyond the arc. Snow's got 9 points now in just the second half.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Spurs passing it around. The dude passes to Sohan. Over Snow. A nice shot by Sohan. And the Spurs lead by 20.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
On the wing, Murray. Defended by Sohan. Murray, the pass to Snow. Here's the three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Snow's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
The Kings trail by 19. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Spurs.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
And the three off target. Spurs leading by 18. Pass to the dude. It's hauled in by the Kings. And there's a whistle. There's a foul. That's going to go on the dude. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Kings making a change here. Thompson's checked in. It's Ellis on the wing. Ayton sets the pick for Ellis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama. I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size.
Right.
And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, it's all due to his energy and effort, as well as how well he's been able to get ideal positioning on the glass.
The dude misses.
He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. To the inside. Here's the dude. No good. Some solid defense from Ayton. And the basket by Vassell.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Now, Alexander Walker. Here's LaRavia. Shoots it up. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Here's the dude. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. First free throw is good. And landing zone fouls have been a part of the rule book for some time now, Coach. It's changed how shooters shoot.
No question, Kevin, and it's a good thing, I think. The NBA needs to protect the shooters. They're doing that. None of us wants injuries that could be prevented. We don't want to see the great shooters just come down and land on somebody's foot and miss 6 to 8 weeks.
Takes a three. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Ellis diving in, and Ellis throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And here's Barnes for three. Vassell grabs the board. Vassell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's the dude, defended by Alexander Walker. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
Ellis surveying the D. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's the dude, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
I've heard some talk about this idea, Stan. What do you think about adding a one-on-one tournament to the All-Star Weekend?
Wow, Kevin, I love that idea. And if you could get the better players to play, I think there would be some serious interest in that from fans and some great competition among the players.
We see it every night in the NBA. That's what we all crave for, right? We want to see the biggest names against each other.
Yeah, every night we want to see the best players one-on-one against the other great players in the league.
And that one's good, LaRavia.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
The Kings shooting in the 4th quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Alexander Walker passes to Ellis. Ayton sets the pick for Ellis, and it's slammed in by Ellis.
Never a bad idea.
And so it's San Antonio, easily taking this one.
Great win tonight, MP. Night ambition. Son, you win so many games, I'm running out of things to say. You ready to give these fans what they paid for? Facing one of the heavyweights tonight. go.
Number 96.
This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Josh Giddey.
Over the past 10 games, his effective field goal percentage has really taken a tumble. In layman's terms, his offense just isn't as well-rounded as it could be right now.
And the starting lineup for the Nets. Johnson and Claxton patrol the middle. Josh Giddey out there with Cameron Thomas. And it's Moody in at the 3. And for San Antonio, we've got Wembanyama. And it's Johnson in at the 1 spot. Well, it's fair to say we can expect a bruising battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
Here we go.
And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. Now Giddey. Outside Johnson. Pass to Claxton. Wembanyama against Johnson. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. And here are the Spurs now. Here's the dude. And the powerful one-handed slam.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Moody with it. Thomas outside. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Now here's Thomas. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Here's Claxton. And out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Phillips. Here's the dude. Giddey defends. Right wing. Here's Phillips. Back to Wembanyama. Clock at 4. Over Moody. Wembanyama, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Well, if you don't overthink it, what Cam Thomas does on offense is very impressive at his age, Doris.
I think, B.A., what you love about Cam Thomas is he is fearless. He doesn't concern himself with efficiency. His mindset is, I'm going to score, and if I've missed the last 10, it doesn't matter. This next one's going in.
Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
The Nets have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Johnson with a bucket.
You can see no hesitation on the catch by Cam Johnson. This is why he's on the floor, folks.
Over to the wing. Pass to Phillips. Here's the dude. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Screen by Claxton. Johnson against Wembanyama. Johnson passes to Thomas. Charity stripe shot. 2 points. That one goes. Thomas has got his second basket.
That mid-range is where Thomas may be his most effective and confident.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And for all the purists, here's a look at the best free throw shooting teams from the stripe this year. The Spurs, 4th.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Here's the dude. Giddey defends. Doris, it's interesting, but the Nets franchise has never won an NBA championship.
That's absolutely correct because their titles came before the merger. Now, since they've joined this league, they did go to the finals for a couple of times, had Jason Kidd, who was the driver of success, but no championship in this modern era.
Now here's Johnson. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Thomas, that's good. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Johnson with a bucket.
They're so clever at finding space to shoot inside. Johnson's creativity and ability to capitalize is impressive.
Now here's Giddey. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Outside Johnson. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Spurs.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
The dude gets the bucket.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Nets trail by 4. Pass to Thomas. Outside Moody. Outside Johnson. 3-pointer off the mark.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
And he gets that one.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And Giddey has got the ball here for Brooklyn. Pass to Thomas. For 3. Drains the triple. Thomas has got 10.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Here's Phillips. Now Wembanyama launches it. Counted from distance. He's got 5.
Wembanyama quickly with one of his own, firing right back.
Nets trail by 6. Here's Giddey. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Spurs have gone an impressive 8 of 9. The dude again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
That makes him 5 for 5 so far. Could be a big night in store.
Here's Giddey. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
You can see the long, lanky frame of Josh Giddey on display.
Here's the dude. Giddey defends. The dude passes to Wembanyama. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Now here's Giddey. Taking command on offense when they need him. Putting up 21 a game. And here's Thomas from the arc. Rebound by San Antonio.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's the dude. Giddey defends. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Phillips. Whitehead, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Thomas outside. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Nets trail by 6. Pass to Moody. Thomas outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Thomas has got 13.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Yep, count it. And the Spurs lead by 5.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Brooklyn has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, the dude in their last time out against the Kings was all business. He had 36 points, and he also dished out plenty of assists, something we're used to seeing. He was a force of nature in that game. He made the opposition look utterly helpless.
And the only question now, how does he follow up that performance?
Yeah, each night comes with different challenges, and I'm sure their opponent has seen the film.
What you love about this guy, though, is even when the defense adjusts to what he's doing, he'll make an adjustment right back. He is always ready with a counter.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And the Spurs with some changes. Capella comes in for Victor Wembanyama. And Sohan subbed in for Johnson. 1:49 left in the first. Switch. Thomas outside. Vassell with the rebound. San Antonio leading by 3. Here's the dude. Clowney pulls it in. Up again.
Good luck keeping Capella off the boards. He works hard for every rebound. He's a nice presence in the middle.
Pass to Whitehead. Out left to the wing. Out to the wing. Here's Page. Shot clock at 5. He shoots a 3. Unable to get that one. Vassell with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 54 seconds left to play in the first. Inside. Shot from the wing. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And now a 7-point Spurs lead.
Give lots of credit to Devin Vassell. He's really improved his game over the years.
Pass to Whitehead. Thomas outside. Over Castle. Thomas misses.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Lets a floater go. Here's Sohan. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throws tonight. And the first one at the line is good. Both teams. San Antonio ends up going with a new group.
Get him, MP. Your time.
Here's Claxton. He's scoreless. Here's Giddey. Pass to Whitehead. Outside Giddey. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And we've seen the league ramp up the series model where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, Doris?
BA, I absolutely love this, and more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of almost playoff-like repetition.
First one falls for him.
When you look at Josh Giddey's overall skill set and combine that with the 6'8" size and the point guard mindset that he has, he is special. The playmaking, the willingness to score it in tough spots. This guy has got a bright future.
And so in the game for the Nets, we've got Nicholas Claxton. Moody is out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Whitehead in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Branham. He's averaging about 6 points per game. 6 to shoot. The dude passes to Wembanyama. Hits a three-pointer. Wembanyama's got 5 points in the quarter.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Pass to Moody. And here's Claxton. From deep, Giddey. The dude with the rebound. The dude's got 4 rebounds now.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Johnson passes to the dude. Outside Johnson. All sorts of time. Yes, on the jumper.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Now here's Claxton. Still no points. Here's Giddey. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Here's the dude. Giddey defends. The dude passes to Wembanyama. Of course, coaching is a difficult job. You think they're judged unfairly?
I do, PA. I think they go into any circumstance, and it's largely contingent on what is the strength of the organization. What's your ownership like? What is their commitment level to winning? What is your front office and the decision-making process like? But we all know this. Like, the coaches ultimately are the ones who are judged by wins and losses. They know that going in.
Stanley's checked in for San Antonio.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Tries from 6 feet, and Giddey finishes it off. Giddey's got 14 points.
Well, the pull-up jump shot of Josh Giddey is going to be hard to guard, folks. 6'8" and really long.
Now here's Moody. Not a lot of room. Missed inside. Spurs lead by 16. Pass to the dude. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Cam Thomas picks one up.
great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Nets trail by 18. Outside Johnson. Pass to Thomas. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, for Cam Thomas, obviously, the whole conversation about why he's in the league is his scoring ability. And I think the next step for him, he's got to start to be able to play make for his teammates.
So he gets them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Branham passes to Stanley. Here's the dude. Claxton with the block.
My goodness, how quick off his feet is Nick Claxton?
And San Antonio making a change here. Left side, Wembanyama. The dude passes to McDaniel. Clock at 6. Wembanyama's shot is good. Wembanyama's got 9 points in the quarter.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Doris, someone who plays within himself. Nick Claxton knows what his team wants from him.
There's real value in a player understanding his role, and that's Nick Claxton. Sprint the floor, rebound, rim protect. He knows who he is and what puts him on the floor.
Whitehead, he's checked in for Giddey. San Antonio leading by 18. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that. All right, here now, the league's top rebounders over the past month. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
Pass to Whitehead. Now here's Moody. To the inside. Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, the athleticism on display. Nick Claxton makes these throwdowns look easy.
Branham passes to the dude. The shot off that time. Nets trail by 18. Pass to Thomas. He drops it from range. Thomas has got 20.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Count it.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And Brooklyn with possession here. The Spurs making their last shot. Tries it from 19. And again, it's Brooklyn.
Defensively, if Cam Thomas is in pick and roll action, stop the ball first. You know he wants to score.
The dude passes to Branham. Here's the dude. Pass to McDaniel. To the middle. Johnson with it. From deep. Claxton with a rebound. Nets trail by 15. Here's Whitehead. No points yet. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in the game. The dude passes to Branham. Yes, it's good. And the Spurs lead by 17.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Clowney, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Out to the right wing. Back to Thomas. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
Pass to the dude. Here's Phillips. Sohan outside. And Phillips gets it to go. Phillips has got 5 points. 1 minute left in the first half. Here's Clowney. Yet to see a basket. Johnson for 3. The dude with the rebound.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Back to Sohan. Pass to the dude. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. The dude's got 24 points.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Claxton with it. Here's Thomas for 3. Sohan with a rebound. It's tipped. Outside Johnson. Back to Moody. Fires for 3. Drills it from deep. Moody's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And so it's San Antonio in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back.
Hey, everybody. Psst. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings.
When I look at San Antonio, they've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations, they've all come true. Now comes the hardest part in the postseason. Every team is going to be gunning for them.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the San Antonio Spurs.
It's not just about taking a shot. It's about taking the right shot. They've made a lot of good decisions out there.
Sometimes you just have a great night. Here in the studio, that's, I guess, every night, huh, Shaq?
I would agree, my brother.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Good to have you with us on this Easter Sunday. We're ready for more of the NBA on 2K Sports. We've seen Cam Thomas really having a great game.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Spurs lead by 16. They've got Johnson, and it's Phillips in at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Here's the dude. Pass to Wembanyama. Shot clock at 6. Here's the dude. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. The dude's got 26.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Now Moody from downtown. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's the dude. From down in the low post, it goes. The dude's gotten 4 this quarter.
And Wemby using his unique perspective to find the open man.
Here's Thomas. Rebound by San Antonio. The dude's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Wembanyama. Here's Phillips. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 4 rebounds now. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
So there's that combination of size and quickness when we're talking about Josh Giddey. Hard to defend, makes the defender commit right there.
And he's good on the second.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Here's the dude, and he's got 28 now. And a foul called on the way up, so he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Nick Claxton, and he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. 90 seconds into the second half now. Giddey against Johnson. Pass to Thomas. Three-pointer. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Let's take a look at the best defenses in the league over the last 10 games. The Spurs, number 1.
Well, I just love the tenacity on the defensive end. They have been in lockdown mode.
And Brooklyn with possession here. 17-point game. Outside Giddey. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
No good there. 6 for 11 now from the floor. Second chance shot. It's good. Off the glass. 7 points in the game.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Moody. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist with that last one. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's the dude. Giddey defends. The dude gets the bucket. The dude's got 30 points.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Pass to Moody. And here's Thomas from the arc. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound in this one. That shot off. Johnson with the defensive effort. Nets trail by 19. Here's Thomas. And counted from 12 feet. Thomas has got 28.
Boy, that is so tough, folks. Cam Thomas, how dangerous is he pulling up into that jump shot?
The dude gets the bucket.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. Trailing by 19. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them.
An elite shot blocker. Wembanyama covers so much ground.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him. You know, he's flat fueling their success. Most of the offense has gone through him.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. Claxton a screen on Johnson. And it's Giddey missing.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
And he goes in for the dunk.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Here's Thomas. The Spurs making their last shot. And the layup is good off the glass. Thomas has got 30.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
The dude gets the bucket.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
And here's Giddey. He's got 15. Johnson finds Thomas. 17-foot shot on the way. The shot that time not on target. Spurs lead by 23. Pass to the dude. On the take. Brooklyn pulls it in. Now Thomas. 30 points in the game. Goes up on the baseline. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Giddey's got 17.
Josh Giddey taking the in-between game because that's what the defense conceded.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Brooklyn making a switch here. Clowney's checked in. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's the dude. Giddey defends. The dude passes to Vassell. Here's the dude. He's got 38. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Spurs.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
Brooklyn has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Let's remember, Josh Giddey's 6'8". He can get inside and draw this kind of contact.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. Both free throws good from Giddey. Spurs lead by 21. Here's the dude. He's got 40 now. Pass to Castle. Fires from deep. Fires in the triple. Castle's got his first 3 points of the game.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Giddey passes to Claxton. Puts up a 3. Capella with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's the dude. Thomas defends. Pass to Castle. Shot clock at 6. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Capella. And Brooklyn's shooting a solid 47%. Page passes to Moody. Thomas outside. From outside the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Thomas has got 7 now in this quarter.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half. Now nails another.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The G League is on the rise these days. About half of NBA players have some G League experience, and it's especially valuable for rookies. Spurs coach Greg Popovich said it's a lot better to go down there and get 30 minutes than to sit on the bench and be the 12th guy. Brian, it makes sense.
Makes perfect sense. And Brooklyn with possession here. The Spurs making their last shot. They set the pick. Shot is up. And there's another one for the Nets.
Cam Thomas is rolling. He's attacking at will. Somebody better shut the water off.
Here's Castle. Banked it in off the glass. Castle's got 5 now.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Now here's Thomas. Give him 35. Champagnie. He's checked in for San Antonio. Pass to Clowney. Here's Thomas. San Antonio with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds in the game. The dude passes to Capella. Soft touch off the glass.
And what do you know? Capella with the high percentage look. That's his motto.
Thomas outside. Down low to the right side. Here's Clowney. Pass to Whitehead. Uncovered. Uses the glass to drop it in.
Boy, that's as wide open as you're going to get. The defense needs to lock in and be better than that.
San Antonio leading by 23. Sohan, the pass to Vassell. Over Thomas. Vassell's shot is good. Give him 8.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Brooklyn has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. 43 seconds left in the third. Oh, from deep. Rebounded by Champagny. San Antonio's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Vassell passes to the dude. Off with the layup. Well, the Nets shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. It's Thomas on the wing. No good with the triple. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And he drops the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Out to the right wing. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Spurs out in front, just dominating this one. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Brooklyn, we've got George Niang, and it's Page in at the 3. Niang, no good.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Branham. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Pass to Clowney. Outside Giddey. And almost gets it to go. So he'll shoot 2 here. Well, Doris, with so many franchises, the star player has a lot of sway.
Well, to me, B.A., so much of this speaks to which star are we talking about. If you take someone like Stephen Curry, who historically has welcomed other stars to play alongside him, or has at moments in his career had to elevate young players who maybe have to play through some mistakes, he welcomes both. It depends on the star we're talking about.
Both free throws good from Giddey.
Good physicality from him in the second half, earning more trips to the line.
Here's McDaniel. Pass to Capella. Here's Branham. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Outside Giddey. Niang outside. Over to the left wing. Clock at 6. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Here's Page. No good from outside. San Antonio has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pass to Champagnie. Here's McDaniel. Lets it go from deep. And it's Whitehead with a rebound. And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaFleur.
That's what I'm talking about. Yo, I think I just saw Jack Nicholson. Can you give me an autograph?
It's about game time. Bring the pain time.
said he woke up today ready to slay some dragons. All right, you ready?
Hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and we'll have David Aldridge filling us in from the sideline. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Jeremy Grant.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Victor Wembanyama is out there with the dude. Then it's Castle. Then there's Devin Vassell. And for the Lakers, they've got Robinson. Connect out there with Collins. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Doncic in at the one spot. So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
And it's going to be San Antonio off the tip. The three from Wembanyama. The three-pointer is right on target. Wembanyama has got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for San Antonio. Reeves outside. Pass to Robinson. Outside Collins. His three-pointer's off the mark. Here's Castle. Guarded by Doncic. And the basket by Castle.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Collins. Robinson finds Doncic. Hits the three-point bomb.
Doncic always ready to let it fly once he catches it.
Wembanyama outside. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Collins, following the bucket by the Spurs. Collins setting the pick for Reeves. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Fast break, here they come. Here's Gary. Gary. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Here. Connect. His last outing, he had 8 points. Reeves outside. Pass to Collins.
And a lot of players might have passed that shot up. Not Collins. He stays aggressive and draws the foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And take a look at what he's been able to do at the free throw line. 82% more than acceptable.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here's the dude, and out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of the league's best rebounding teams since the All-Star break. Number 1, the Spurs.
I mean, they just out-muscle their opponents under the glass. I mean, impressive rebounding numbers, and they've really only gotten better.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Reeves outside. Pass to Doncic. Shoots from 12. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Doncic has got 5 now.
Yeah, Luka's arsenal does cover the mid-range now. That inside the arc jumper is easy for him.
Here's the dude, guarded by Doncic. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And a wide-open look for Wembanyama. Misses the chippy right there. The Lakers trail. As a junior college product, Dalton Connect, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin. Spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program. Then used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee. And there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick.
And so it's San Antonio with it after Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
Yeah, you know, they didn't have their best stuff, but they were still getting after it, so you got to really appreciate the effort and hustle.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Out to Doncic. The 3. No good that time. San Antonio leading. Here's the dude. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Spurs shooting their first free throws here tonight. That free throw good from the dude. Both free throws good from the dude. And here's the Lakers. Victory eluded them last time in San Antonio when they took on the Spurs.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
And sometimes that can be a motivating factor. May very well light a fire under them tonight. Nobody likes to be dominated on the glass like that.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. Now he's in awe of Victor Wembanyama, just like everybody else. He said, I don't know that we can stop him. I don't know that we can slow him down. But they want to try and play a physical brand of basketball against him at both ends and see if that has any effect. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And that one's good, the dude.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
Lakers trail by 6. Doncic fires from way outside. That doesn't go either for Doncic. The Spurs have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Inside. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now, here is Robinson. No scoring in this one. The tray. The dude grabs the miss. Spurs leading by 7. Down low, here's Gary, and he goes in for the dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And now a look at Victor Wembanyama here.
Since the break, he's been simply stellar. 3rd in rebounding, and he's also ranked in the top 10 in blocks per game. No trespassing when he's in the lane.
And you mentioned it, he's the 2nd best shooter in the league right now. Quick trigger with just a little bit better footwork. He could take over that top spot. And the Lakers making a change here. Russell's checked in.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Here's Sohan. Robinson pulls it in.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Collins, that's a 2-pointer. Los Angeles with another miss. Spurs leading by 7. Here's the dude. Really played well against Brooklyn in his last outing. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Here's Connect. The rebound by the Spurs. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
The Spurs shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And looking at the numbers this season, they're shooting a robust 82% from the line. That's about as good as it gets.
And, guys, I'd have to credit the work they put in at the free throw line to practice this season. I mean, because they have noticeably improved since a year ago.
And that one's good. Russell.
You know, you look at Russell, and the green light is always on from there for him, and he shoots it with confidence.
Vanderbilt with the steal. Here's Connect. Rebounded by Capella.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Brenham, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. For San Antonio, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. First free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe. And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing here by 8. Also with a wide open look from outside off the mark. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And that one's good. The dude.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Capella, the pass to the dude. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Russell with it. 11 points for him in that last game against Golden State. And there's a whistle. There's a foul. That's going to go on the dude. That's his first foul.
Get the perimeter.
Pass to Exum. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now, here's Capella. From deep. Branham, good. Branham's got 5 now.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been
flawless. Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's Exum after the made shot from the dude. San Antonio with the rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's the dude. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Again, Russell missing. Spurs leading by 11. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Branham. And he converts the layup. He's got 7.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
There's Russell with the 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Johnson for 3, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Substitution here for the Lakers. Robinson's checked in for Vanderbilt. Collins comes in for Grant. Connect, he's checked in for Exum. And it's Austin Reeves in for D'Angelo Russell. So it's the Lakers now. 19-point game. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Even for Doncic, this is a big night in the scoring column, giving his fans their money's worth and then some.
Austin Reeves out there with Doncic. Then it's Connect. Then it's John Collins. And it's Robinson in at the center position. That's the Laker 5. Here's the dude. 18 points for him. Here's Stanley. Collins with some nice D. Lakers have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. What is it about Austin Reeves' style of play that makes him such a good scorer?
I love the fact that he can change pace with the dribble. You know, he's not super fast, but he's not slow either. What he is shifty and smart. He's got good size, good ball skills, and he's got a nice mid-range jumper. All of that allows him to keep defenders off balance.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the dude in the last outing against Brooklyn put on a show. He had 44 points, and both from the foul line and the floor, he was making his shots out there. The numbers he put up were really impressive, and he's somebody everybody loves watching. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, David, in stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
For sure, and draws so much defensive attention that it opens up opportunities for others.
Doncic very comfortable down low.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Pass to the dude. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Here's Doncic. San Antonio with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here's the dude. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
From deep, Collins. The rebound by the Spurs. The Dude's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Branham, the pass to the Dude. Going inside, he makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And the Lakers making a change here. Russell's checked in, and San Antonio also making a switch. Sohan's checked in. Here's Connect. He has yet to score. 1:57 left to play here in the half. Russell, no good.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Here is Russell after the made shot from the Dude. And D'Angelo Russell with the 3. Russell's got 6 points in the quarter.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Lakers trail by 15. Lakers working the ball around now. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson. And now let's take a look at the most efficient scoring teams in the NBA. Number 1, the Spurs. The Lakers second.
And here we've got 2 teams shooting the ball so well on the season, and neither one hesitates to pull the trigger. This is a great matchup.
Spurs leading by 15. And that one's good. The Dude. The Dude's got 28 points for the game.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Now, here is Russell. He's got 20 and a missed layup. Here's Champagny. Pass to the Dude. Sohan up top. Here's Branham. Clock at 6. Now, Sohan hasn't made one yet. Drops in the tray. Russell looking around. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Here's Branham. Off on the layup. Reeves outside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's San Antonio with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. Right back after this break.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the San Antonio Spurs.
You know, on the boards, they've been ferocious. They've been intimidating. Reminds me of watching Big Fella out there.
You know they're going to have some bruised elbows tonight. Thank you, Kenny. That was your first compliment in 3 years.
2.
Now let's take a moment to recognize our players of the week. Keep an eye on these two. The Eastern Conference winner, Jason Tatum.
Hard not to be impressed by Tatum. Took it to another level over this last stretch, which is saying something.
You marvel at the volume he can handle, kind of like Shaq at a cookout.
You just made me hungry.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from the dude.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. The dude out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then it's Castle. And here is Doncic. There's a screen by Collins. Nailed from three-point land. Doncic has got 26 points.
Don't know what you're thinking, but you got to get out on that or Luka gonna cook you.
Here's the dude, guarded by Doncic. Pass to the dude. The 9-foot shot, 4 on the shot clock. Here's Gary. Nails the baby hook. He's got 10.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Now, here's Doncic. 26 points for him. Pass to connect. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Connects, got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
The Lakers with the ball. Following the bucket by the Spurs. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Pass to the dude. Baseline try. The shot's good. The dude's got 30.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And, of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch.
And, you know, that's their first miss after knocking down 4 in a row to start the half.
The 3. No good that time. Spurs leading by 18. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Here's Wembanyama. He's got 9. Sinks the three-pointer.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
Connect. Excellent D from the dude.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And Connect gets it to go.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
The dude passes to Vassell. Reeves left side. To the paint. Doncic kicks to Robinson. Back to Collins. Misses the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That free throw, no good. Clint Capella, he's checked in for San Antonio. Johnson comes in for Devin Vassell. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Reeves outside. From 12 feet out, the dude grabs the miss. The dude's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's the dude.
Hey, balance it out.
The Spurs working the ball around now. 5 to shoot. Here's Cancel. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Lakers trail by 20. Here's Reeves. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds in the game. And Reeves comes to help. Pass to Wembanyama. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. And that's 15 points for Victor Wembanyama.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Back to Doncic. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
The offensive rebound. Here's the dude, guarded by Doncic. Here's Wembanyama for 3. Rebound the Lakers.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Doncic finds Robinson. And that's going to be a travel. And a chance here to check out the league's scoring leaders. And you look at the dude, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player.
And all you have to do is point to his name at the top of that list. Does that tell the story well enough or what? What a season.
Grant, he's checked in for Collins. Here's Branham. He has 7. To the inside. Here's Sohan. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Sohan's got 5.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Branham, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Here's the dude. Drops in the layup for 2. The dude's got 33.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Down low, here's Doncic. Some solid D from the dude.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
That's in coming off an assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one. LA's gone downtown a lot since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there. Reeves finds Doncic. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Doncic has got 34.
It always seems like Doncic is playing with something to prove. Well, I tell you what, he's proving plenty tonight.
And that one's good, the dude.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 34. The rebound by the Spurs. Capella's got 5 rebounds tonight. The dude passes to Sohan.
Hey, who got ball? Who got ball?
Fires the 3. The Lakers with the rebound. Doncic kicks to Grant. Now, here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Luka with so many physical gifts. Taking flight right there.
Branham, the pass to the dude. Count that bucket. The dude's got 39.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Sohan, following the bucket by the Lakers. Fires for three. Luka Doncic grabs the miss. Doncic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Reeves outside. The three-pointer, no good. Spurs leading by 22. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Some changes for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And it's Exum in for Austin Reeves. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Phillips has checked in. San Antonio's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Pass to Branham. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. Here's Connect. And Connect slams it in.
Yeah, that's just good basketball there by Grant. Moving the ball to the wide-open man and getting an assist out of it.
Here's the dude. It's rebounded by Doncic. Lakers trail by 21. Inside, Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Johnson outside. To the middle. Here's the dude. Powered down with both hands.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Exum with it. Still without a basket. Pass to Doncic. Trying to find Vanderbilt. Gets it to him. From the arc. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be right back after this. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Spurs leading by 21. Russell is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Jeremy Grant. Then it's Exum, and it's Vanderbilt in at the 5 spot. That's the Laker 5. Now here's Vassell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw. The Lakers shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Doncic outside. Misses the layup. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for San Antonio. Over Exum. Goes back up. And the shot is good from Johnson.
Can't allow Johnson to get that deep. Once he's there, he's going to be able to score.
Russell dishes to Doncic. From outside the arc. That one's not going to go. The Spurs shooting a superb 63% from the field. Pass to Johnson. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by Doncic. Doncic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Up again.
Well, I tell you, I think Grant's athleticism was what allowed him to win out there.
Spurs leading by 22. Vassell outside. Wembanyama, a screen on Russell. Puts it up. They get it again. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And look at Russell bringing the intensity. He's stronger now, willing to mix it up inside no matter who's on him.
The 3 from Johnson. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Come on, check Russell.
Outside Russell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And when Russell plays within himself, he's special, especially when it comes to scoring.
That free throw missing. Of all the great ball handlers, Clark, in the NBA, Russell's got to be right there at the top of the list.
And the thing that impresses me, Kevin, is how smooth he makes it look and how effortless it appears. Even at full speed, he can make moves that most guys can't even imagine.
Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. He's off on the second. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it.
The Spurs making a switch here. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. A nice shot by Doncic.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped. And, you know, they're looking good, really good right now because of him. He sees this game by the throat, and he's squeezing hard.
And the dunk by Doncic.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
I wasn't quite sure if he'd be able to maintain that same level of play. I had my doubts coming into this game, but consider my doubts disappeared.
Pass to Exum. And it's Grant in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Exum's shot is off.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
And it's good. 2 points.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Lakers trail by 21. Pass to Doncic. Vassell grabs the board. Out left to the wing. Here's the dude. Doncic comes with the double team. And the basket by Vassell.
And what do you expect from Vassell? He's an accurate shooter from the perimeter.
And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Here's Wembanyama. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
I'm sorry. That's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Here's the dude, guarded by Doncic. The dude passes to Wembanyama, and Wembanyama throws it down.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Here's Doncic. Reeves outside. Here's Exum, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Here's the dude, guarded by Doncic. The dude passes to Wembanyama. Here's the dude. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Robinson's checked in for Vanderbilt. Collins comes in for Jeremy Grant. And it's Connect in for Dante Exum. Here's the dude. The teardrop falls in. The dude's got 49 points in the game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
On the wing, Reeves. Pass to Robinson. And here's Doncic from the arc. Rebound, San Antonio. Here's the dude. The second effort. And another one falls. Amazing. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Doncic outside. Cans it from downtown. Doncic has got 46 points.
Well, you know, Doncic, with his combined package of skill and confidence, that pull-up jumper is a real weapon for him.
To the right side. Pass to the dude. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Not his best moment. Obviously, no one on their team's happy right now, but you shouldn't be taking that frustration out on your opponent with a poor foul.
San Antonio making a switch here. Branham's checked in. Sweet move. The dude misses. And Los Angeles guys shooting about 40% here in the 4th quarter. Reeves outside. Outside Robinson. Lakers passing it around. 4 on the clock. And here's Reeves outside. A rebound by the Spurs. Phillips has got 4 rebounds in this game.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for San Antonio.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And words can hardly describe the way these guys have come out game after game after game and been dominant facing both conferences. When they hit the 72-win mark, we thought it couldn't continue. And when they rewrite the record books once more, we'll say, wow, we were glad we watched it all. What a team.
And their dominance continues, guys, as they sweep the season series 4 games to none.
That's impressive on one side, but embarrassing on the other side.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for the dude.
He was really important under the basket, making the plays down low and getting position to pull in rebounds.
Here's Connect. A rebound by Phillips. Pass to the dude. Doncic with the steal. And there's a whistle. There's a foul. That's going to go on the dude. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. See you next time.
MP, you are the straw that stirs the drink. Surprisingly loud crowd tonight. This should be a good one. Objects in motion stay in motion as long as they win.
Well, it's almost time for action here at OKC. And as the Thunder arrived earlier, they appeared to be in no mood to show any mercy tonight. Great to have you with us. We are set to get you over the hump this Wednesday night with another edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson at the table with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. A moment here to see the numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And for an idea of where his offense is right now, take a look at his true shooting percentage decreasing over the last 5 games. He desperately needs to find his stroke tonight.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. Castle is out there with Devin Vassell. Then there's Wembanyama, and it's the dude in at the 3 slot. And for Oklahoma City, some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Williams in at the 3. And in the second game of a back-to-back, it must be hard to keep your energy up on consecutive nights.
Well, that's why we see so many coaches sit healthy players for the second game, but the NBA has done a great job over the past 4 or 5 seasons cutting back on back-to-back nights where games are scheduled, and the players spoke up, and the league listened.
Here we go. And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. Here's Castle. What a tremendous game he played against the Lakers. Vassell passes to the dude. It's tipped. And here's the fast break. Pass to Holmgren. Here's the 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked, but the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building not in a good mood.
So it's Oklahoma City now. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Hartenstein passes to Dort. 5 to shoot. The 3 from Holmgren. Buries it from 3.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. He said they spent all week watching film on Victor Wembanyama, trying to find flaws that they could take advantage of. No such luck. So their mission tonight is to try to make someone else beat them, which coach admits could be fool's errand.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The stats he's putting up, impressive. Averaging around 30.5 points a game. Oh, a special move before that shot.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
San Antonio shooting their first free throws of the night right here. And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Rebounded by the Spurs. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, that had to have been #1 priority for the coaching staff coming into this one, limiting those turnovers and making sure they don't beat themselves this time.
Now here's Holmgren. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
The other part of his game was the outstanding D. Shot blocking is a huge momentum shifter, and his 2 blocks really turned the game in their team's favor.
Good work defensively by Hartenstein.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Pass to Holmgren, beyond the arc, and can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's the dude, Dort defending. Outside Wembanyama, lets the three fly, connects from downtown.
Yeah, you've got to worry about Wembanyama everywhere. He puts a defense to the test.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Dort. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 26 points for him last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And with the playoffs quickly approaching, the end of the regular season power rankings. You look at Oklahoma City, they're hanging in there at that same fifth spot and hoping to climb higher.
When I look at San Antonio.
For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Here's the dude, Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Outside for Wembanyama. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Wembanyama's got 5 now.
And Wemby's got the mid-range shot down. He's just so confident from there.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Wembanyama following the bucket by the Thunder. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
So it's San Antonio now. The Thunder making their last shot. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds in the game. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Uses the glass on the layup.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And San Antonio also making a switch. Sohan's checked in. Outside for Wembanyama. Pass to the dude. And in 7 attempts, he's drained 3.
And Wemby using his unique perspective to find the open man.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And here's Hartenstein.
Get the perimeter.
Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Vassell. Williams from long range. Sohan with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The dude's shot is off.
Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
B.A., it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
And the Thunder making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. San Antonio trailing here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, the dude in their last time out against the Lakers was a man on a mission. He had 57 points, and as you might expect, he was usually first up to clear the boards, hauling in those loose balls for the squad. Truly, one of the most exceptional performances we've seen in recent memory. A monster night for him. Back to you.
Outstanding. Thanks. Impressive ability to carry his team to victory.
MP.
Oklahoma City leading by 10. We've got Chet Holmgren, Cason Wallace out there with Topic. Then it's Aaron Wiggins, and it's Jang in at the 5. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Well, the Spurs shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. He gets it in there. The dude's got 10 points in the game.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Here's Topic. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far. Spurs trail by 13. Here's the dude. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. Here's Wallace. Tipped. 3 on 3. Pass to the dude. To the paint. The big man, Wemby for 2.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Wallace up top. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Here's Topic. Rebound by San Antonio.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Thunder leading by 9. Pass to Jang. To the left side wing. With the teardrop. And that one's good. Topic has got 7 points for the quarter. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. The dude. Counted. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
Here's Topic. He's got 9. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Vassell. Deflects the pass. And he lays it up and in.
And this is what it's all about inside. Vassell willing to get physical to finish his motion.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Castle.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And San Antonio making a change here. And let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. You look at San Antonio, this season has been an absolute dream for them. They're currently at number 1 as the postseason approaches. And, of course, the Thunder, 3 spots down.
I think for the Thunder, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. But they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Pass to Williams. And there's the drive. The shot's good. Williams has got 6.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
The dude gets the bucket.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Dort outside. Wiggins passes to Wallace. To the inside. Here's Williams. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
The dude passes to Wembanyama. Shoots over Wiggins. Wembanyama, no good. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Good D by Wembanyama.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And it's good to see Vassell find the open man as he continues to evolve as a playmaker.
Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Vassell. Williams from long range. San Antonio with a rebound. Inside. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Clint Capella.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Wallace. The dude gets the bucket.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
All right, Brent, in an ideal world, if you're team building and you have the ability to build around a type of superstar, what would that look like for you?
Well, BA, the game has changed so much. We see that the most valuable players now, today, are big wings that can handle the physical rigors of both ends of the floor, playing offense and defense, can have the ball in their hands, and create advantage every time they touch the ball, whether they're scoring it or making plays for their teammates. But the biggest factor is this guy has to motivate and ingratiate himself to the rest of the team. Those are true high-level championship caliber players.
Outside Wembanyama, jacks up a three. Ooh, Wembanyama with the silky stroke from three.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Up top, Holmgren. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I like it when a lot of guys are committed to attack to the inside because it's going to get you to the line. Can they keep that up?
Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Capella, he's checked in for San Antonio. Johnson comes in for Vassell.
Yeah, the control from Wemby. I mean, this guy is unreal.
Wallace outside. Williams on the wing, covered by Wembanyama. Dort, the pass to Wallace. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The dude passes to Capella. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And now we have a minute here to take a look at which teams are playing the toughest defense. The Spurs, number one.
And this team has been completely dominant. Fewest points per game allowed in the league. These guys are talented. They trust each other. They work together. And you just won't find better coaching on the defensive end of the floor.
And the Thunder making a change here. Jang's checked in. Branham's checked in for San Antonio. Tries the spin move. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's the dude. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got 5 assists tonight. Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Lets it go. And the jumper is on the mark. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points now.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Look at Shea playing big inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Pass to the dude. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. San Antonio shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Jang, and it's Chet Holmgren in for Wallace. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. To the middle. Rebounded by the Spurs. A minute 58 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Branham. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land.
I just love the ball movement.
Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Here's Dort. Outside, Williams. Dort, a screen on Johnson. Williams add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Here's the teardrop. The dude's shot is off. Thunder leading by 3. Here's Williams. Rebounded by Branham. San Antonio has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. San Antonio shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. The first free throw is good. Good on both. The Thunder shooting it very well. 52% during the second. A shot from the high post. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Wembanyama from behind the arc. The Thunder with the rebound. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Shea hitting the 3.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Wembanyama, pass to the dude. Outside Johnson. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Johnson's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Shoots from 12. The dude passes to Wembanyama. Oh, too much length from Wemby. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. San Antonio on top, up 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, everyone, to tonight's show. Kicking things off, let's see some of the names on the injury list around the league.
The Grizzlies struggling to stay healthy. Missing star point guard Ja Morant. From day one, he's been the leader and a producer. But beyond that, he gives his teammates a reason to believe. They believe they can win with him on the floor. We'll see if anyone can step up in his absence.
As we shift our focus now to the Spurs, it's a tight one after 2 quarters of play.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to gain the edge in areas like rebounding.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Thunder shooting it at 52%, and so in the game for the Spurs. They've got Castle, also Devin Vassell out there, and it's Wembanyama in at the power forward position. Holmgren with a screen on Vassell. Shea with a step. That one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game.
And Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
The dude's shot is off. Williams from long range nails it from 3. And the Thunder lead by 4.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Vassell outside. Here's the dude. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds now. Here's the dude. He's covered by Holmgren. The dude passes to Vassell. Pure from three-point range. Vassell's got 5 now.
You know, he's so smooth on his catch-and-shoot jump shots, and Vassell has a natural rhythm on him, too.
Wembanyama against Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's the dude. It's deflected.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Hartenstein a screen. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 11 rebounds in the game. And stolen by Holmgren. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Here's Hartenstein. And that one's good.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
The dude passes to Vassell. That one's good. This game is all even. Vassell's got 6 here in the quarter.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of three-point buckets.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Vassell. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for San Antonio. Down low. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Dort outside. Outside, Williams. Rebounded by Castle.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's the dude. Lays it up and banks it in. The dude's got 30 points.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the 3 to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Here's the dude. Dort defending. The dude passes to Wembanyama. Count it. Good. Wembanyama's got 18.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The three-pointer off the mark. San Antonio has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. To the inside. Here's the dude. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The dude's shot is off. The Thunder have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Vassell with the 10-footer. And that one's long. San Antonio's gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far.
For Vassell to really make an impact, that's what he has to do. Initiate the offense.
Dort outside. Pass to Williams. The Thunder with another miss.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
The dude gets the bucket. And now it's a 5-point San Antonio lead.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Here's Williams. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
The Thunder. The Thunder shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. They've got Cason Wallace. Jalen Williams is out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Jang in at the center position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Pass to the dude. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Dort, the pass to Sajang. Now here's Wallace. Williams with it. 6 to shoot. From the wing. No good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Johnson with it. He's against Jang. Good. And the Spurs lead by 1.
Such a reliable player under the hoop. Johnson, I mean, he wants those close-in shots.
Williams in the post. Johnson on him. Off target at the rim. Here's the dude. And he banks in the layup. The dude's got 36 points.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Williams passes to Wiggins. Outside, Williams. And he knocks down the 10-footer. Williams has got 12 points in just the second half.
Again, it's Jalen Williams. He is in a groove, playing with confidence. Just keep finding him.
Vassell passes to the dude. Going inside. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Now here's Williams. The 3 is up. Williams can't get that one to fall.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
The dude passes to Vassell. Here's the dude. Watch by Wallace. Here's the dude. And he drops in the layup off the glass. The dude's got 38 points.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
And here's Wallace. The 3 sinks the tray.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Williams misses. Spurs lead by 4. Pass to Vassell. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Jang's got 4 rebounds now. Wiggins passes to Dort. Misses the 3.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
The dude's shot is off. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Back to Wallace. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance. Wallace has got 6 points in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
And down it goes. 2 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Thunder trail by 3. Here's Wallace. Rebound by San Antonio. Johnson's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's the dude. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It goes on Aaron Wiggins. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 6-point game. Pass to Hartenstein. Wiggins outside. Off the mark there with a 3.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been 1 step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's Wallace. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a screen. They need this. The rebound by the Spurs. Vassell outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Thunder trail by 8. Ooh, poked away. Here's the dude to the middle. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Pass to Holmgren. The 3. No good on the shot.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
They're starting a new trend with regard to turnovers. It's becoming problematic.
So for Oklahoma City, Jalen Williams comes in for Wiggins, and it's Dort in for Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Here's Hartenstein. Shots blocked. Here's the dude. Williams defending. Pass to the dude. Here's Castle. Launches a 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side, Williams. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Williams has got 14 points now in the second half.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
The dude gets the bucket. The dude's got 47 points.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander can hit you with a lot of moves. Tricky to defend.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. San Antonio leading by 8. Here's the dude. On the wing, Vassell. The three from Wembanyama. Hartenstein pulls it in. And the Thunder shooting around 44%. Not bad. SGA just powering through contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
San Antonio has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's the dude. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Vassell passes to the dude. Vassell outside. Just 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Takes a three. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's the dude. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To tie it up. Hartenstein. That shot off the mark. San Antonio leading by 3. To the paint. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
The cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
Thunder trail by 6.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them now.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Wembanyama, pass to the dude. First free throw is good. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. And it's an 8-point ball game. And for the Thunder, they're shooting right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They trail by 10. So it's the Thunder now, trailing by 10. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
No good there. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. And here are the Thunder now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he converts the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36 points. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend. They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Baseline try. It's off. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time.
Way to bring the effort tonight. after it, MP.
These are the games you have to win to be taken seriously.
Show night tonight.
Come on, MP, we're behind you. Baby, all the way. They got nothing on you.
Keep doing what you're doing. You're drafted.
Don't worry about it.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Welcome to this Sunday afternoon edition of the NBA here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson alongside. David Aldridge is with us from the floor tonight. Right now, let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. Look at Indiana. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time, sitting in first place right now and not looking like they, are going to be slowing down at all.
I think for the Pacers, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the 1. And for the Spurs, Castle is out there with Devin Vassell. And it's the dude. Then there's Wembanyama. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Here's Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Good on the bucket.
For a skinny guy, Halliburton has a lot of confidence inside. In fact, he's confident at everything he does.
And for the inside scoop on MP, and I mean inside, let's send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. We've got 2 MVP candidates clashing in this one, and MP believes that will make things extra competitive. He said the best players bring the best out of you. We know we have to be locked in against this team, and I'm sure they feel the same way about us. They do. Kevin?
They're not taking this matchup lightly, are they, David? Nor should he. And here's Indiana. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Buries it from three-point range. Halliburton's got 5 now.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
Count that one.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
Now, here is Halliburton. Bringing off a 41-point performance last game out. Pass to the dude. Here's Castle. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Wembanyama for 3. The rebound by Turner. For Indiana, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Now, Nembhard. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Vassell with it. His last outing, he had 8 points. Here's the dude. Vassell outside. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And the basket by Castle.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's Indiana with it. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
And that is why coaches preach about the details. The margins in this league are razor thin.
And so it's San Antonio with it after Indiana gets the 3. The dude misses.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
That one misses. Indiana leading by 3. Pass to Halliburton. Wembanyama with the rebound.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Driving to the basket.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Count that one. Halliburton's got 9.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. A moment here now to see the numbers for him.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
Nembhard, the pass to Turner. Now Nembhard. No good on the triple. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I caught up with Greg Popovich. We talked about the challenge of game planning for Tyrese Halliburton. The coach said we have to stay in front of him. The second he gets a step on us, that's when it's kind of pick your poison with him. If our guys stay in front of him, I think we should be fine. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. And Nembhard has it in the corner. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Pacers shooting their first free throw this game. And so he hits the technical free throw. There has been a lot of discussion about the length of the NBA season, GA. Do you think 82 games is the right number?
Well, I do. It's worked well for over 50 years, so why change it? And if we do change it, it affects records and how we compare the game across eras.
Spurs trail by 3. Here's the dude. Back to Vassell. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And let's take a look at the numbers for Siakam. He's been on a tremendous roll since the All-Star break. He's around 18 points per game, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. Guys, he's a difference maker off the bench. Steps into that front court and more than holds his own.
He gives them a jolt of energy down low every time he comes into the game. That's something any coach loves to have.
Here's Castle. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And it's Halliburton missing. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for San Antonio. They trail by 1. Pass to the dude. 5 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Now, here's Halliburton. Guarded closely. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
They've out-hustled the opponent so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage.
And Indiana making a change here. Bernard's checked in. Spurs trail by 4. Here's the dude. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. And Indiana making a change here. Here's Johnson. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Here's the dude. Clock at 4. Here's Capella. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
The shot. Topping good. And the Pacers lead by 6.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And that one's good, the dude.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Bernard. Siakam for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
The dude, that's short off the rim.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And there's a whistle. There's a foul. That's going to go on the dude. That. San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. We've got Devin Vassell, the dude out there with Castle. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. That's the San Antonio 5. Pass to the dude. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. The dude's got 10 points. And here's Halliburton. Can't hit from 12. The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Wembanyama passes to Vassell. Wembanyama looking it over. That gives them the lead. Wembanyama's got the lead up to 1 now for the Spurs. Pass to Jackson. Now Halliburton shoots the 3. Indiana again missing.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
He saw a path to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton on the wing. They need this. And the layup is up and in. 18 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Here's the dude. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Spurs leading by 3. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Castle. Here's the dude. He's covered by Halliburton. The dude passes to Wembanyama. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Pacers trail by 3. Now, here's Toppin. 5 points in the game. Throws it up high. That's tipped. In transition, here comes San Antonio. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hi, Kevin. Well, the dude in the last outing against Oklahoma City was all business. He contributed 51 points, and his passing was a cut above, with a ton of assists on the night. Numbers like that are sure to get attention around the league, and everyone's excited to see what he does tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
And I'll be interested to see if the opposition looks to double him, because this should open up opportunities for his teammates to get going.
A miss that time would have put him up.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure he'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams have been the best in the rebounding department since the All-Star break. Number 1, the Spurs.
I mean, they just out-muscle their opponents under the glass. I mean, impressive rebounding numbers, and they've really only gotten better.
Back to Halliburton. Pass to Toppin. Outside Jackson. Here's Halliburton. Here's the break. Here's Castle. Finished off the break. Castle's got 9.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Here's Halliburton. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
He's not short on moves. Halliburton's got a lot of ways to attack off the dribble.
Pass to the dude. To the paint. Here's Gary. Banked in off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 5.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Halliburton outside. Drills it from outside. Halliburton's got 9 points now in the quarter.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
Wembanyama outside. Here's Castle. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Castle's got the lead, back up to 5 now for the Spurs. Halliburton for 3. San Antonio with the rebound. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
Phillips, he's checked in for the Spurs. The Pacers also changing it up. Pascal Siakam comes in for Jackson. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Toppin. And Halliburton slams it in.
And a guy who can get up off the floor. Halliburton will throw one down if you're sleeping.
Greg in January 2020. Oh, my goodness, the slam!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. 7-point differential. Off target from 3-point range. San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter.
That is a hard-won rebound, a man's rebound right there. Way to battle for it inside.
Mathurin with the ball, and it's Vassell picking him up. Halliburton for 3, gets it to go from beyond the arc. Halliburton's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Pacers. Here's the dude. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
He was all alone on that one. Now just a 1-point San Antonio lead.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Once again off the mark by San Antonio. For Indiana, they've gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spots.
Obi Toppin's checked in for Indiana. So he comes up empty, missing both. San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Branham can't get it to go. Indiana's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And not only that, their elite conditioning evident from the pace they're playing offensively. Boy, they are getting out and running.
Here's Siakam. Rebound by Sohan. San Antonio leading by 4. Here's the Dude, and he banks in the layup. 21 points for the Dude.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Nembhard finds Turner. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You just look at the trajectory of Turner's career. He was raw coming into the league, up and down for a number of years, but when he put it all together, he became the total package.
And the Spurs making a change here. Capella's checked in. San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Here's the Dude. Toppin covering. The Dude passes to Johnson. Pass to Capella. Out to the right wing. Here's the Dude, and he makes that one. The Dude's got 23 points.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Siakam looking around. And there's a whistle. There's a foul. That's going to go on the Dude. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And already his 3rd foul. It's got to be time to get him out of there probably until the 3rd quarter.
Here's Mathurin. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength. And you're not going to pass up that kind of play.
Pacers trail by 6. Nembhard the pass to Siakam. There's the triple. The Dude grabs the miss. The Dude's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here he goes. And that one drops for him. The Dude's got the lead up to 8 now for the Spurs.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Here's Siakam. San Antonio with the rebound. Sohan's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
The Spurs have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
And looking at the numbers this season, they're shooting a robust 82% from the line. That's about as good as it gets.
The Pacers making a switch here. Bernard's checked in. I'll tell you, Richard, you watch Jeremy Sohan. He can really do it all.
Yeah, power forward by trade, who's even played point guard at times. He's a great defender and a team player. He's the kind of guy you win with.
To the inside. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
The Dude misses. Outside Mathurin. Here's Siakam. He can't get it to go. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the San Antonio Spurs.
They're moving at a high speed. When they get into space, they really push the pace. Makes them hard to keep up with.
Yeah, several times the defense couldn't get back. That created all sorts of mismatches.
And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
You take a look at the Spurs, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
San Antonio leading by 10. Here's the dude. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
Now a moment to see the numbers for the dude. Since the All-Star break, he has been superb. First in assists, and he's a devastating finisher on the inside. The best field goal percentage in the league.
And his scoring abilities are just so far out of sight. Number 1 overall right now. No one's been able to slow him down or even come close. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. Pass to Vassell. Drills the three-pointer. Vassell's got 7 points in the game.
And this is something Vassell has really improved. Now you have to guard him closely from deep.
Nembhard with it. Halliburton outside. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's the dude, and the layup's good off the glass. The dude's got 31 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Halliburton outside. No good on the 3. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. The dude passes to Wembanyama. Here's the dude. He's covered by Halliburton. Here's Vassell. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Pacers trail by 13. Siakam outside. Down low. Here's Nembhard. And the layup is good. 8 points for him.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
The rebound by Turner. Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Mathurin finds Siakam. No good with the triple.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And a wide-open look for Mathurin. The 3-pointer off the mark. Spurs leading by 13. Spurs passing it around. And here's the fast break. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. The Pacers making a switch here. Bernard's checked in. Here's Matherin. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Vassell.
It's all you, MP. You got this.
Sohan with the ball. Pass to Johnson. And the rejection by Jackson. 1:53 left in the third quarter. Here's Bernard. Hits it from three-point range. Bernard's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Pacers trail by 11. Toppin with it. Now guarded by the dude. Pass to Bernard. There's 1:26 left in the third quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. And Siakam has it in the corner. Toppin, no one around him. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Screen by Capella. The dude passes to Capella. Now, Sohan. Pass to the dude. Tries again. And it's good on the layup. And that's now 33 points for the dude.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
A shot by Bernard, no good. Spurs leading by 10. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Sohan. And it's off from three-point range. And Indiana shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Now Toppin. Here's Erhan. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's San Antonio going into the break with. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Keldon Johnson. And it's the dude. Then it's Castle. That's the San Antonio 5. Halliburton for 3. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Here's Bernard. From past the arc. No good there.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power. Hammering down the two-hand slam. Pacers trail by 12. A baseline J. Indiana again missing. The Spurs shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that group.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
That 3 off the mark. San Antonio leading by 14. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Vassell, he's checked in for Johnson. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. A rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Spurs passing it around. And that one's good, the dude.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Jackson. Halliburton with it to stop the run. Good on the three-point shot. Halliburton's got 44.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
And the rejection by Jackson. The dude passes to Vassell. Over Toppin. It's good. At that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
You see the improvement in Vassell's jump shot, looking more and more confident now.
Pass to Bernard. Now here's Jackson. The fadeaway J off the mark. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in, and he drives in. The dude misses. Pacers trail by 17. Halliburton passes to Jackson. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Indiana. Pass to Toppin. Halliburton for 3. That's good. The assist that time from Knight. Halliburton's got 47 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Halliburton's got 8 points in the quarter.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
And he gets it to go.
Something Vassell is only improving at, recognizing these chances to drop an easy dime.
Now, here is Halliburton. Defense right on him. That shot missing.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
And let's be honest, guys, rebounding is about want, and he is playing with 110% effort.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Pass to Vassell. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Vassell's got 9 points here in the second half. Nembhard with it. There's a screen by Toppin. Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. And here's Halliburton. Lays it up off the glass. Halliburton's got 54 points.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Here's the dude. Takes it inside.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. San Antonio with the rebound. Here's the dude, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
His playmaking is trending in the right direction. Vassell has shown steady growth in that area.
Halliburton for three. The dude grabs the miss. The dude's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Unable to get that one. Pacers trail by 19. Now Nembhard. Halliburton outside. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Pass to the dude. Here's Castle. The dude misses. And there's a whistle. There's a foul. That's going to go on the dude. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that 4th foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. Pascal Siakam comes in for Knight. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Toppin.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
These guys have been hitting the offensive boards hard throughout this whole game. Great job converting the extra opportunities.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Here's the dude. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Halliburton for 3. The dude grabs the miss. Spurs leading by 22. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Ray, you think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Pass to Nembhard. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge play.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's the dude. Softly drops in the floater. The dude's got 56 points in the game.
Passes like this demonstrate leadership. Vassell wanting to find his open teammates.
Pass to Nembhard. Now, here is Halliburton. Not a lot of room. He takes it. Good! There's another.
And never...
Here's the dude. Pass to Phillips. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's the dude. Shot clock at 5. Phillips, the pass to Branham. Lets it go with a 3. Sinks the triple.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Spurs.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And it's pretty incredible when you look, and again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's the dude. He's covered by Halliburton. Here's the dude. That shot, no good. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. And so it's San Antonio, easily taking this one. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
Okay then, that's how we stand on business.
Great game.
Don't worry. Get there. Hey, come around. Don't let him beat you.
They're going. Hey, he can ball, huh?
I'm ready to go.
feeling you, MP. This is it, the playoffs. Time to turn it up. Season starts now. Good, MP.
those records clean.
MP.
There he is, our homegrown superstar. Always knew you'd be the face of the franchise one day, just didn't realize it would be so soon.
You did? I must have missed that.
Oh, come on. You know I called you a tremendous talent.
That's true.
Blew everyone's expectations out of the water, lofty as they may have been.
I appreciate that, Donna. Thank you.
Don't even mention it. Shall we start your interview? The reporter for 2K Tip-Off Mag is here, and he is ready when you are.
Any advice?
Do what you always do. Be yourself.
You've now won a championship as the undisputed best player on your team. Is it fair to say that you're the face of the franchise?
I think that it's fair to say, but a lot of people, they'll try to be humble when asked a question like that, but I feel like that's just evading responsibility.
How so?
I know what I mean to this team. I'm its leader, you know? And if I try to act like that I'm not, then I'm forcing that on someone else, and that's not fair to my teammates. And I know it might sound cocky, but being a leader, it means taking responsibility. And I'm the first guy that they look to when times are good or bad.
Do you think that your teammates look up to you?
I wouldn't put it that way. We're all grown men. We're all great players. I'm just the tip of the spear. But we need all of us to go where we need to go. And where we need to go is to the finals to win another championship for the people of our city.
Great job. Really well done.
Thank you.
All right, let's take some photos for the cover.
All right.
We were all very impressed with how you handled yourself on and off the court during postseason.
Who's we?
Oh, you know, folks upstairs.
Okay.
Everyone knew you were going to be a star. We just didn't realize it would be this soon.
I guess you guys knew it all along, huh?
We drafted you, didn't we? But you can't go too far catering to a rookie. It might upset the vets.
Sure. That makes sense.
Like even now. We could have you alone on the cover, or we could include your teammates.
Okay. So are we doing a solo cover or a team cover?
It's complicated. I don't know. Obviously, we want to feature you. You're who the fans want to see. But some people get sensitive.
Okay, so which one is it?
Well, frankly, you're the face of the franchise now, so it's kind of your call. We'll support you either way. Great choice. Team in. Hey guys, let's get in for a photo, all right? Danny?
Yep.
You ready?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it, man.
All right, let's see what you guys got.
Here we go.
Great. Let's do one more for backup.
All right.
Fantastic. You got everything we need.
He's about to tear it up.
And he's about to tear it up.
Can you give me a pair of the Chicago ones?
That's it.
Hey.
Come on, MP.
Yes, sir. That's the way I back up my game.
Let's do this. How you like that mid-range game, huh? Hey, let's go. No.
Yes, sir. That's the way I back up my game. We're here.
Oh, come on, hit that, man. Find it, baby. Hey, come on, get by.
Y'all ready to lose?
Come on, what are you...